Heyo. Hey, hey. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Hey, Oathr King. What's up? Oh, my hair. I did not brush it today. Today we finished Sophia's path brick by brick if we have to. Are we? Honestly. Need to get on it. Hey, Chromatic Cobra, what's up, what's up? I see Detective Foxglove in your description. What's that? That was... Detective Foxglove was the game I was working on previously. While I was working full-time, I was kind of working towards a demo for it. And turned out... the game was a little bit out of scope. But... So I put it on hiatus. But once I finish Sophia's Path, I will be back on Foxglove. So as you can see, this little guy. It was a 3D adventure game with lots of dialogue, detective stuff. Your mic sounds a little tiny today. Ooh. Okay. Bring it a little closer. Music down a little, maybe? Oh, tin like the metal? Oh. Weird. I didn't change anything. Let's see if it's plugged in properly. Well, thanks for letting me know. I still haven't fixed my other mic. Actually, I don't even know where I put it. We'll see. Yeah, scope was too big because it was a 3D game, and I just didn't know where the game design was going. It's a little more on the trying to be original side. You know, when you're making games and you're like, this needs to be unique. This needs to be one of a kind. So I was going for that. Turns out it's good to have some references and stuff. Hey Prav! Good afternoon, good afternoon. How are you doing? Something is different? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let me try to figure it out. I don't want to sound like like I'm in a tin can. Let's see. Perhaps? You had more bass in your voice? Maybe my voice just changed overnight. Let's see. Try to replug it, but I don't think that's gonna do much. Testing. Is it alright now? A little fuller? Perhaps? Also, you're normally talking to the end of it, like this. I wonder what happened. Hey, Michael! Waza! Bingo! Will you add time puzzles themed around Chronos? I would like to do some time puzzles, but we'll see. Logo towards you. Oh, logo towards me. Let me try. Testing. Testing, testing. Way better? Are you serious? That's wild. It's like, how does that make that much of a difference? Okay. Thank you, Oathr King, for letting me know. Thank you, Michael, for giving me that solution. I had no idea. Potato mic to pro radio. Yeah. That's crazy. Cool. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so this is Detective Foxglove, Cobra. We'll be back on it after I finish Sophia. I'm really excited because I did... Foxglove has a piece of my heart, you know? So I have to finish it. If I didn't check the VOD, I would have believed it was normal. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to tell, I guess. The mic has cardioid pattern, so it only picks up audio from that one direction. I see. Yeah, it is like a podcast mic or something. So that makes sense. Cool. Now that that's solved... So I've been looking for games that have like a narrative and a puzzle crossover lately. And I finished this game today, this morning actually, is when I finished it. And let me just change my camera real quick. It's called The Old Man's Journey. It was pretty cute. The mechanics are very, like, just similar all through. You're changing these hills to kind of line up so he can hop or he can keep walking. And it just has flashbacks of parts of his life and regrets and stuff. So I thought it was pretty cute. And it does have a very positive rating, so I thought it was neat. It only took me like maybe an hour and a half. So it's pretty short as well. People in the comments kind of didn't like the gameplay as much. Gameplay and story are shallow, which is, I don't know. I guess it depends what type of experience you're looking for. For me, it was like a very calm, cozy experience. I wasn't super into the story, but it was still like, it was kind of nice. Have you played the game called Inside? It's my favorite game. Puzzle, yeah. I didn't finish it though. I don't even know how far I got, but I do like it. It's, here. This one, very neat. I can't remember if they rendered it in 3D, but the camera just moves like in one direction pretty much. For Foxglove, actually, I did take kind of similar puzzles almost. Well, this is more physics-based puzzles, I think, in some areas. Like here, pushing this would like break off this part and whatnot. But as for like stealth and stuff, I was using this as a reference for Foxglove as well. Like, oh, this one? I do something like this in Foxglove. So I think it would be really, really cool. I played it 3 times as 2.5D. Sweet! Yeah, Little Nightmares kind of does the same thing. It's that kind of puzzle platformer. Yeah, 2.5D. Sick. Very cool. I might try to play it. I might restart it on my Steam Deck. I might actually finish it that time. There's a GDC talk about how they rendered the game that actually inspired me to make my own engine. That's so cool. I should look at that talk, actually. I mean, some stuff is... I mean, this is all 3D. Does 2.5D just mean it's made in 3D, but it's only, it's kind of only... You can only move in one on one axis kind of thing, or in a 2D plane. I don't know the exact definition of 2.5D in this context. Just drop into cheerlead. Can't wait to play. Can't wait to play this. Thank you, James. Appreciate that. Fixed camera, right? Yeah, I don't even know if the camera's fixed, but like the movement is only like this guy can only move, I think, on one, like on a 2D plane. 3D models, but the camera follows a straight line. Yeah, that's how Foxglove actually is. Let me see if I can even pull it up. So in Foxglove, the camera only follows a straight line. Well, not really. I don't even know. Let's see. Haven't opened this in a while. Here's the inside rendering talk. Thank you. I will take a look at that. For sure. Honestly, I might have even watched it at some point. I just can't remember. Super cool. What are you guys up to today? Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're opening this after so long. Train tunnels. Whatever, man. Ooh. I'm honestly really excited to get back to this. It's really hard to work with a camera like this, is what I realized, though. A very big constraint. Client work for the bills. I see, I see. It is a regular schmegular work day. I gotta fix my dialogue system, and like, I don't really like this notification either. It's not bad though. So it's gonna be exciting to stream work on this once I get back to it. Hopefully end of this year. Yeah, no? It's gonna be like a lot of like collecting clues. I don't even remember doing that animation, but that's cool. I don't have any of the doors working yet. But lots of a lot of areas to explore, to collect clues from, and a lot of cutscenes. I think it has potential. Tappy! Hey, hey. And then, yeah, his arm's supposed to be rigged like this thing. So that's gonna be pretty neat too. There's a lot to do, but I need to get the game design nailed down. But I think this will be really fun to stream. So there's a lot of detective work, stealth, and like investigation. Yeah. The demonic tree, hey. That man Robin, hey, hey. Welcome, guys. How are you guys? I'm just, I opened my previous game in Unity. And and it's kind of nice. I'm excited to go back to this one after I finish Sophia. Oh, the lighting is really weird on her here. Anyways, really excited to go back to this, for sure. I'm so excited. But I know I'm gonna be stressed once I have to get to the actual gameplay stuff. And imagine with the soundtrack kind of like this. That's a vibe. And then, yeah, technically you talk to people, we'll get their profiles, any evidence that we collect, and any mysteries we encounter. And lots of cool characters to meet. As you can tell, I like my cool characters. A vandalized schedule? That's strange. The scratched out portion seems to be for tonight's train times. This is as intentional as it gets. Who could have done such a thing? So then there's many mysteries, as well as like an overarching big mystery. And then you're technically supposed to fill in the blanks here. I don't have a good UI for it yet, but that's pretty much how it went. Yeah. Anyways, real cool, real cool. You were decently far along with it. I didn't know that. Yeah. I kind of have like the demo mapped out for this one, interestingly enough. So this is the third area. And then there's a fourth area for the demo. And then Foxglove comes out of retirement and he rips off a fake beard. Yeah. I didn't do the animations here properly, but there! Walter the elephant! So this is what I was talking about when I was saying like Little Nightmares inside style, the stealth. Huge animal here watching you. And like, I just want you to seem like a detective, you know? Honestly, I love it. This is auto-rigged on Mixamo, so the elephant doesn't look great. As you can see his ears, but like, it still looks cool, right? Have you seen Backbone the game? It's really cool. I feel like you could take some inspiration from it. Yeah, well, after I started Foxglove, I was looking for similar stuff. I did play a bit of the demo for Backbone. It's very wordy, but I do like what they did with like the detective style and the vibe. Perfect. So yeah, we'll be back on this. Don't worry. Sophia, end of this year. Foxglove, we got the demo almost there. So I just need to nail down the game design. And I did write the entire story for this too, pretty much. And like all of this stuff I kind of did while I was working full time. So I was pretty happy with how far I got with it. And I do have like, I do know what most of the storyline is gonna be. It's a murder mystery. A murder mystery that's set in a hotel. So the main game happens in a hotel. There's like an underground jazz club, a little bit of gambling stuff, you know? It'll be cool. Hey, Zippy Zach. What's up? Foxglove could be a whole franchise. I wish. But I think it has a pretty strong theme. Even my sister's like, why are you working on Sophia, like the Greek game? Why don't you work on Foxglove? Like, and she's very harsh with her criticism usually, so she sees some potential in Foxglove too. So we'll be back. Anyways, let's not get too excited. We got stuff to finish. Yeah, I will take a look at that. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Let's get a Pomodoro. And I finally organized most of my Trello board, which is great. And I sent Laura the priority list. Yay! So we'll probably have new art soon. Foxglove would likely reach a bigger audience than Sophia. I think so too. I think so. I'm probably gonna get Axel or another developer to help with Foxglove just because it was a little bit bigger scope. And I felt like I needed a little bit of a hand on the programming. Maybe that's because I didn't have the whole game kind of designed though. But yeah, I do think Foxglove would be more appealing. But Sophia was supposed to be like my practice game. Still aiming to be really good, obviously. But it was supposed to be a little bit smaller scope, even though it kind of expanded. I still think it's reasonable though. I might have to dumb down some stuff, like the story. Make it a little bit simpler. Anyways, I mostly got things settled here. Yeah, what are we gonna work on today? If you need help with pixel art at some point, Robin loves doing it. Today is bug test and play testing. Oh, yay! Cool. Nice, nice. Oh, the Skyle. Thank you for subbing. Thank you. Yeah, pixel art's fun. I've never been like really good at it, but I did try to practice and get better at doing art. So I was doing like daily pixel art practice and all that stuff. I just enjoy learning a variety of things. I knew I never wanted to like solo make a game, but I do like learning about art, music. So I think it can be fun. What are we gonna work on today? I really need to build out the maps a little bit more. We could do the warning level, which is maybe we'll find a letter just floating in or something. And then Sophia opens it. I wouldn't call myself good at it. The people who say that are usually good at it. I see. Letter just floats through her window in the morning. Oh, this is like the warning. So it happens in the second last world. It's kind of just like a note from grandma or something that tells her to, you know, push along, but, you know, be careful. And it's kind of foreshadowing that there's something coming. So I'm deciding if I want that to be some kind of puzzle or maybe just an event that executes at some point. There's a scene where it would be so cool in 3D, just following a letter fly through the air for like 20 seconds before it reaches the player. Oh. Oh, hey Mudbound. Sorry, I didn't see your message before. Just finished my cave level and working back on art for my town level. Nice. Yeah, Michael, I saw the... Oops, is it spiking? I saw your video for the platforming parts. That's really cool. It's your version of a shop and save point. Boss. Nice. Yeah, you guys are so multi-talented, you know? Hey, Em! Welcome! Man, finishing the next, like, 50% of the game? Not 50, maybe less, of the content? I'm just like, how do I make it unique? Or, like, interesting? Okay. I'm excited to do, maybe we'll jump around a little bit, work on the stuff that I find most interesting. I want to do a rhythm or a sound puzzle to calm the sea. I think it'll be really cute. So maybe I can think of something for that. Otherwise, probably brainstorm some, or probably implement some mechanics for this stuff. I missed Lana's whole stream. Oh, I went to an event this weekend. Was it yesterday? 2 days ago? I met Lana at one of the events. We have hung out before once or twice. So it was nice to see her again. Oathr, hey! Welcome, welcome. No, it was fun. It was like a it was just a game dev event. People had their own booths and we're just showing off some cool stuff. Yeah. Did Victor go too? Yes, he did. All the Toronto peeps. Oop. What's going on? Someone's making a ruckus outside. Yeah, full circle. You're from Canada, eh? Indeed, indeed. Where the mooses roam and the polar bears thrive. Okay. We'll do... Oh. I thought sorry was a thing until I was in Fargo and someone told... Yeah. Where's your Mountie hat? Oh yeah. It's in the closet somewhere. Oh, for maybe for the fire we can do you light up torches and then it lasts an X number of moves. That could be cool. Bruni. I don't know how to say your name. I missed it. But thank you for the follow. X moves. Okay, cool. That's a fun one. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's see. Hades world is probably gonna be like reddish, orange, I don't know. Or maybe even... meh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. So we are doing range attacks. I guess I should in World 4 at least. And a distraction mechanic and disguise. Okay, yeah, disguise would be fun to do. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Warning. Aye. Little envelope. I had like a timeline for myself, but I feel like I'm still behind, which sucks. I want to relate this part to the god of delivery, so we'll have to see. And maybe it can be something similar to like what Pandora's box was, more of a choice thing, kind of like a random event that still has an interaction of some kind. What are you trying to install, Em? I must have missed the message. Something, for music making, perhaps? Ruanders, hey! I might need to install a new operating system in myself. Just a whole reboot. Oh yeah, the Thanatos quest. Okay. Rolling type 3. What did I have in mind for that? Oh, yeah. I mean, this world is definitely going to be a little bit tougher, I think. Perhaps we will introduce the range attacks. Get bonked by a bone is what it might be. You need to integrate audio with Steam. Interesting. Just need a PNG. Oh, I remember these series. I used to read them all the time. The Bone graphic novel. Although I can't remember much. Say it ain't so. Get off. Oh yeah, good thing I cut World 6 at least. Can't believe I was going for that many. Giant bone! Yay. I mean... At least Sophia's Path will teach you a lot about the whole process and puzzle design, and I bet it'll do pretty well too. I find life plays things out the way they're supposed to be. It does, right? I know I'm gonna be very particular about like the end product, so I do hope it does decently. I just hope it reaches the people that I intend to reach, you know? Need to go ham with marketing, but also make sure it's a good product. I'm scared. Happy to help with marketing in any way I can. Thanks, Owner King. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of help with spreading it word of mouth for sure. And then I haven't really promoted it on my other platforms like Twitter and Instagram too much. And hopefully reach out to people who, you know, cover cozy games or new indie games. That'll be nice too. Okay. For the range attack. Okay, instead of, you know, killing people, we'll probably just knock them out or make them dizzy. Is there something else that the bone does? Not really. Wonder what their depiction of souls are in Hades' world. Just like... they're not in human form? What the heck is this? I'm intrigued. Open. Quack quack! Hey! Hope game dev is going great. 2 thumbs up over here. I'm trying to find what this really creepy picture is. What? Interesting. Oh, here it is. What is that? I mean, I can't put it in the game because it's too creepy looking. I don't know what their visual depiction of souls are. I might just let Laura decide. They shouldn't look human-like or too creepy either. El Solemn, hey! Good to see you again. I wonder how. Yeah, I'll let Laura take care of that. I mean, this is kind of cool. It's kind of just ghost-like. What about a chibi version of that death thing mixed with no face from Spirited Away? Ooh. That could be cool. I do like that. Or some version of this. And then when Doran gives Sophia like a cloak. It was supposed to be a helmet that kind of turns you invincible or invisible. But that would make more sense for blending in, you know? What was the event you went for, the Toronto Game Dev thing? Well, this week was Toronto Games Week. So there's a whole bunch of stuff happening this week. There's something happening tonight too. So, but I don't think I'm going. What was it? I forget what the events were called exactly, but just a whole bunch of things scattered this week, which is cool. It was mostly a showcase type of thing. Look up Hades from Disney's Hercules. They mainly look humanoid. Yeah, I just saw a glance of it. It's basically the classic human form, but looking like a ghost, I guess. Next thing to decide is if I want those souls to be enemies, or are they just kind of there? Okay. Well, let's figure out how to do the range attack. The long-awaited range attack. Which might be... It's gonna be a tricky one. For the distraction, it'll be X points to choose from. And this one, maybe just the ability to attack whatever is within range. Say 3 spots away in any direction. I think that might be ample. Almost as long awaited as FPS mode. Oh. Oh no, don't remind them. Hey Rook. If it's a range attack, she should get an HS missile launcher. Man, you guys really love your weapons. Yeah, okay, I'll add the launcher, but it launches a bone, which is what I wanted originally. Hey. It would be funny if the bone was like a boomerang. Bonk! And then comes back. The poll did say we're getting a tomahawk missile. If someone draws one for me right now, I'll add it temporarily. Just launch the bone out of it. So, it's in your hands now. Where did she get her ammo? Well, she's in Hades' underworld. I'm sure there's plenty of bones to go around, you know? Yeah, I'm doing some of the Hades stuff now. That's where I'm introducing the range attack. Range attack, distraction, and a disguise-like feature. Yeah. kind of have to think this one through, though. Because if you're invisible, you're just gonna avoid the entire puzzle. Those bones still have owners? I don't know. It seems like their soul has detached from its physical form. So, it's ownerless. Alright, so... Ooh, we can use I think we can use the do-tween to do a little boop. Can we? I think it has those kind of built in. Not sure. Anyways. So if I decide to dissociate for a few eons, you just gonna make me take my bones? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, this one's a toughie, you know? But let's just do it. We must move forward. Any mechanics made is a step in the right direction, so let's do it. Alright. Blah blah blah. So let's say Sophia was here. And there's no path here. And she can't go here because the enemy that's here would attack her. She can do a range attack from here to here. That's kind of what Lara Croft Go did. So I might stick to something like that. Unless I can think of... Yeah, well, we might do that. So... These guys are not going to be in Hades' world, but I'm just putting them there for now. Oop, wrong point. Yeah, so you can range attack from here. Let's do it, let's do it! So, instantiate a bone from Sophia to the gargoyle. But how do we check if the gargoyle's in range? That's the tough one. That's the tough part. Hmm. Brunin Pitzer? Hey, hey! I'm new here. Thought it was a puzzle game. Why are we shooting bones? Because shooting bones is fun. Yeah, exactly. No, it's part of the puzzles. So you need to get rid of enemies that are on your path. And we're not shooting them. We're just, you know, temporarily knocking them out. TCAV, hey, Pathfinder distance? Yeah, I might have to do that, but I'm thinking like it would be obvious if I had like a path here and I was just like yeah, just check if it's 2. But if I didn't have a path here and I still want to knock out this gargoyle, then it makes it a little bit trickier, right? Like this one's still within your range. It'll make the puzzles more interesting because I don't know, will it? Maybe I should just make it easy for myself and just put a path here and make sure they maintain a distance before they shoot them. We're just using a minimal force that's necessary to nudge them around. Pokemon logic, they don't die, they just faint. Yeah. Just a temporary... Same with Sophia during the game. Like, it's never game over, it's just, oh, let me respawn you here. It's all fine. What's the shooting rule in your head? I'm not sure yet. I can make it easy for myself and only let her shoot things that are on your path exactly. Like, if Sophia's here now I can check shooting range distance 2 in any direction. That makes it easier for me. I don't know what the logic would be, honestly, if there was no path here. So like this. Should she still be able to kind of use the bone launcher? Boom. On this guy? I would say technically, yeah. That's the kind of the point of having a launcher. Or the ability for a range attack, I mean. But how would I even check that logically? My grid system is not really a real grid, sadly. Just give her an AR-15 and let her unload in all directions. Yeah. Unlimited range. What about unity distance distorted to account for perspective? Yeah, we could do that. Okay, I'm just gonna start off, make it easy for myself, make sure there's a path. I think that's the easiest way to go. If I want to see if I can make it a little more complicated or interesting puzzle-wise, then I'll figure out how to do this. I have an idea. It can be like a special point where she can't travel to, but it's still part of the grid, kind of. So that could work. That's probably the best way to go. Make this a point that's not able to be stepped on. So then it's just a hidden point almost. Or something like that. or like disable the directions to step on, but it's still technically a valid attack path. Alright. Yay, bring back the range check. Oh boy. Fun, fun. Where are you? My peacock puzzle. Been a minute. Or did I use it for something else? What did I use it for? You could have a set of waypoints only for shooting and a set only for walking. Yeah. I mean, that might be an okay idea. It's a lot of duplicate work though, because I feel like she should be able to shoot anywhere on the path as long as there's yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna do it the very basic way first, and then we'll see. So let's make a new script for range attack. Should I call it something else? Bone launcher. I'm pretty sure she might just throw it though. No fancy weapons down here. This is like the first ability? No, that's not true. Range attack. Not attack in particular. I'm gonna call it bone throw. Okay. So cute bone throw. Oh, actually. Uh-oh, I didn't think this through. Man, the thing is, I always have to be thinking like of all the different types of controls too. If they want to play with just keyboard, how would I execute the throwing thing? If they play with just mouse, and if they play with controller. Okay, I'm gonna work on distraction bone first, because I think it'll be a little bit easier. Might as well get that working. What the heck? I wrote some code, the swaps between mouse and keyboard versus controller on the fly. It's super nifty for avoiding conflicts. Ah, I need to do that. Make sure there's only one source of input coming in. That's cool though. Don't worry, your missile is coming along really nice so far. Teacher Eduardo! Hey! Greetings! How's it going? So like I did the teleporting, I need to be able to click. I'm glad I have a lot of overlapping behaviors so I can just yoink. Oh, Sophia. Oh man, okay. Oops. Do you want fire on this missile? Are you actually making that? Are you making the piece of art? See, choose closest point. Yeah, here. I don't know. Up to your creative direction then. Bone throw, bone throw. I was too busy with my art. Is the bone going to be a toss direct to someone or a Pathfinder? It's gonna be a toss. Well, I wanted 2 abilities with the bone. So you get to throw it to any set of points that you click on as a distraction. or you can use it to knock out anything in your path about 2 spots away. So it's also like an attack of some kind. Hey Flo! How's the stream going? Going good. Going good. Chipping away. Doing some coding. Should be easy to set up then. Yeah, I'm doing the distraction part, which is pretty straightforward in my head. The only issue I had was for the attack part. I don't know. It's easy if, like, say Sophia was here and she had to attack 2 away. But if I remove this path, say she cannot go that way, but she's still allowed to take this enemy out because, you know, the range attack. I don't have something that tells me that he's kind of in the way, the enemy, because I no longer have a path here. So that was the only thing that I kind of need to think about a little bit more. But for now, I'm doing it the easy way. There is a path. So we'll see. Bah. Through. Point. Oh, we need to make sure that the closest point . Allow them to throw it. Okay. Let's get a little do-tween in here. And we will the do move. Gosh. Darnish, hey! Do tween. Do you think this would work? Oh boy, I'm scared to look at this. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Did you make that? Yeah. Guess I'm gonna have to put it in for now. Blech. How do I do this? Oh. Yeah, isn't it? Excuse me. Isn't transform position just a vector 3? Has lost my brain. Oh yeah, that's right. And please take it to throw point. Duration. There we go. Forgot to fill in the rest of the parameters, that's why. Alright, will this work? No idea. Let's give it a try. So you can only throw the bone, I said, from this random bush, right? She's gonna hide in it, and then it'll unlock 4 points that you can throw to, which will be these. I'll give them a little extra. Let's make them a circle. I think that's about it. And then let's make a quick bone prefab. Bone prefab. Well, we gotta get Oathr King's launcher. Oh, it's not a PNG, is it? I hope it is. Any possibility you can make the background transparent? That was just an example. I see. This will be real funny. Course. Okay. Let's see what's up with this first. Oh. Guitar solo going hard. Yeah. So if you click here, no, 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 no. Boom. Adding some flames. Looking memes. Uh-oh. Loving the attempts. We got a launcher. The bonewood. Okay, now the problem is Sophia can't leave. I still want her to be able to move. Yeah, we're gonna have to use the launchers as temporary art. I'm pretty sure she's just gonna be hand throwing them though. I almost got too into it and started adding detail. Every detail counts. Okay, so she can't move after she got to the distraction point. That is because in distraction mode, that should work. Oh, you need a certain amount of karma to post on indie dev? That sucks. Sweet. And let's make them self-destroy after a bit. Self-destruct. What else? Okay, well, this was easy, but it alters the behavior of some other stuff. Okay, so player will click enemy if Right. Hmm. You put in memes? Nice. Cool. I'll use both of your beautiful art. Maybe in two different levels for now. Oh, I guess that's not even necessary. Let's give it a try. I use the blur tool. Let's open it. Let me show everybody. Woo! I didn't even call the function yet. So closest. No! It was supposed to work. Oh, damn it. Yadanbo, hey, welcome. Nice. Okay. Amazing. Wait, no. Shouldn't be throwing bone if it's that far away. I'm learning to code and I'm very excited. Ooh, cool. Oh, you're learning Unity. Nice. Good luck. This should not be happening. Okay, the vine thing is working at least. But it thinks it's closer? Excuse me. Oh, I gotta reset it. That's why, right? Maybe? Oh. No, that's right. New. What the heck? Drawing bone? Why? Quack quack, no! Beth, hey! Missed the start of the stream. Oh shoot, I'm sorry, I forgot about my Discord notification. I'll remember tomorrow. Thanks for reminding me. How you doing? What are you up to? Curse this. I don't even know what I'm doing wrong. Interesting. Oh, that's right. How many people working on this game? The one that I'm working on right now? It's me, and an artist, and a musician. 3. Oh my god, I did the pathfinding wrong though. From enemy. Yeah, this is totally wrong. Sophia. No, player movement. See if that works. I'm good, currently doing my old Uni's game jam this week. Using Unity for the first time solo. Oh, snaps! What's the game idea? What's the big game idea? If you want to share. Hey, Blue Pin. Where can I hear the soundtrack? The one that I'm playing right now in the background? It's called... Let me see. Oh, gosh. It is called... Rat Detective 3. Oh, for the game? It'll be out soon. We're still working on some music. But it'll be on Spotify, it'll be on YouTube, etc. There's some nice track though. Manisha Jam team is already set up. Ah, nice. Very cool. I will have the itch page ready soon. I've been procrastinating on the art for the jam, but it'll be up. So if you guys know, I mean, if you guys are not busy on August 9th to 17th, please join us for our game jam. That would be lovely. Okay, here goes nothing. No! Okay, well, I didn't code this properly anyways. Uh... Oh no. No, 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 no. They randomized the themes with wiki articles, and one of them was a book on French Revolution. So the game is about holding a secret meeting without being discovered. Oh, you complete tasks with button combos and have to hide your activities from the men or risk execution. Oh my gosh, that sounds really exciting. I hope you can share your progress, or at least the final thing, in the Discord. That would be nice. Or if I'm on stream and you're done the game sometime this week or whenever, just let me know. I'm curious. I hope it goes well though. Batman Robin, you have the most random stories. Too funny. Just happened. The jam finishes at midnight, so I'll probably share it on the Discord. Please do. That would be awesome. Alright, this didn't go as expected. I'm really sweating it out in here. What did I do? Yeah, I hope I can make this mechanic fun. Like, I'm making all these mechanics, but I haven't really experimented enough. This is totally wrong, man. JJ179. JJ. Hey, welcome. Yeah, you don't ask a woman, especially their first comment. Yeah? What is that? Oh. Interesting. What? I did. You guys might be able to... What about it?
What is it?
It's very bitter. Huh? It's good. Banana? I taste the banana. I got a banana latte. Just guess aggressively high? Yeah. One lonely. I love video games. Hey, hey. Phazin, what's up? This is definitely gonna keep me awake. I don't even drink coffee and stuff because it makes me jittery. Lattes I can do. Yeah. Yeah, coming on too strong, guys. We're We're here for the content. This wonderful game. I am using the Unity game engine. Yeah. You like the content? Let me give you a little... We're working on Sophia's Path, a turn-based puzzle game, inspired by Greek mythology. This is what we're here for. Yeah, Greek mythology. Nove dies. Hello. Welcome. Well. It's a very wholesome, casual game. It's true, it's true. TCAV, I really like the art. Thank you. Like I said, I'm working with an artist and a musician, so definitely a team effort. But I'm hoping it's going to be a very wholesome and touching story to go with it, and lots of fun puzzles, you know? And some quests in between as well. So it should be a good time, and lots of collectibles. You can collect relics, you can collect like a mural painting, parts of it. And you can get certain achievements like finishing a puzzle within 10 moves. Or making sure you don't kill any snakes on your run. Stuff like that. So I think it should be entertaining to an extent. And then you also meet lots of cool characters. So I gotta do an overhaul on the UI stuff. And a bit of the game feel and UX, such as these. I don't like the points and stuff. And we're pretty much redoing anything in its path right now. But I'm leaving that till the end, because there's a lot of content to build out still. Looks super clean. Props to you and the artist. Thank you. So yeah, none of these chomper guys in the village. No. So these are the achievements that you get. And then you meet Doran, the merchant, and he'll be like, hey, do you have 10 achievements? Because I can give you something pretty cool if you do. Oh my gosh, gotta do a lot of UI cleanups. I don't really have the proper assets for UI especially. But anyways, you need 12 badges before I can give these to you. So let's see. Let's see if you have 12 badges. But seems like you don't, so collect more and come back. So he would give you the vine snippers so that you can cut this thing and head on the path this way. So there's a lot of stuff like that. There's a lot of bonus content like hidden paths where you can find bonus collectibles. So I'm like really trying to expand the game in that way. Anywho, just wanted to show some of the gameplay to anyone who was new here. So lots of good stuff, I hope. Hades, Hades, Hades. Where are ya? Oh yeah. This is supposed to be... Nothing really looks good here, but that's when you meet the merchant in Zeus's world. Anyways. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay, wait. They should only be able to do it once. Otherwise you kind of have to start the level again. So maybe I'll make them collect a bone before they use it. Or there can just be a bone at the point. I mean, that can be an interesting challenge too. Oh yeah, let me add the missile. Ay ay ay. Too freaking funny. Is this a PNG? Doesn't seem like it. Or maybe on Discord it is. There we go. And then the other one. Here we go. She's just gonna be carrying it. See how the other one looks? Oh my gosh. You guys asked, and I delivered. Well, you guys delivered, I guess. Oh my gosh. Too funny. Too funny. Oh, we're gonna have to swap them off, so I'll put the other one in the next level. They're both amazing, though. Can you have her throw it? Yeah, okay, I'll have her throw it instead. Instead of the bone. I saw this professor of language who wrote an entire speech in Gen Z slang. Oh, I've seen that video. It's so funny. Oh! What the heck? Okay, it was not supposed to be that. Ginormous. Oh, okay, I can randomize between the two then. Just for you guys. Is it inclusive? Exclusive? Why do we have rockets? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Whoops. What did I do? Oh, yeah, I gotta add the... 1, 2. Why the frick? Why so big? I guess I didn't put a... Doesn't it usually just do the prefab? Oh, I didn't override it. Okay, hold on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Cool. There you go. Easy peasy. Yes, I'm using them. We got them randomized and good to go. Obviously temporary. Boom. So silly, yeah. We got a lot of silly temporary art, so this is nothing. Explosion particles? Oh no. Well, I have my clicky ones, so maybe. No, we're not doing this now. I got stuff to finish. But thank you guys for the temporary art. Now to make this work. Oh. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Always wanted to be a weapons dealer. Dreams come true. Okay. Wait, is it working? No. Maybe. Throwing bone. Bum, 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 bum. Why the frick? Why? Throwing bone. Weird. Yeah, this ain't right. I need some tweaks. Is this game for PC users or Android users? I'm hoping to do a port for both. I currently have a Steam page. If you guys would like to wishlist it, that would be lovely. So there will be a Steam release, and then I'm hoping to release it on mobile too. Alright, we gotta sit down and fix this. So if it's 2 in the direction... Let's just erase this. I guess it depends how I want to do the attack thing. Ironically, Disney stole most of their stories from the Brothers Grimm. Oh yeah. Yikes. How the frick should I do throwing? I mean, I guess it's easier for me if I just kind of let them choose a direction. Hey, Scuffles! How is the development today? It's going alright. Just making some new mechanics for World 4, which is Hades' world. We're working on finally adding like a range attack. And it also doubles as a distraction mechanic. So throwing a bone, but everybody wanted to add missiles, so and that ended up happening. Gosh. Glad I don't get feature requests from a chat. Hard to focus on just one. Yeah. Can you have a sad puppy noise on impact? Oh. Yeah, when I use it on Cerberus, then there will be. You should add 500 minigames that have more content than the main game, please and thank you. Okay, let me add it to the backlog. No problem. Sophia 2030 release. Irad Dev, hey. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Dill Fell. Hey, thank you for the follow. 2030 release? Wow, at least it will be out before GTA 6. 2030 is the regular release date. No. It's releasing 2025. End of this year. Not scope creep if you ask nicely. Those are all mandatory features. No. I'm sticking to my deadlines this time. It's happening.
Don't really want to do a nested for loop. Necessary. My post already has 500 views. Nice. Awesome. I guess, yeah, Reddit gets a lot of eyes, which is good. Can't you do VarCon? Yeah, I think I can. Also possible. Doesn't matter that much. Alright, please let this work, and then... I kind of hate doing the nested for loop. Hmm. Yeah. Continue. Wait. Doesn't make sense. Sophia, November 2025. You know, the more that you envision it, the more likely it is. Come on. Nana Banana, hello! Hey, hey, how's it going? Is your experience riding bikes in Hawaii gonna be inspiring aspects of this game? I've never been to Hawaii, but also no. Alright, after we finish this, we'll do the disguise mechanic. Interesting. Picked 7 strawberries from my garden. Nice. Growing a strawberry field. garden box. Let me see. Ooh, very nice. Well, those are pretty big. I'm surprised, because I thought when you grow them yourself, they're usually a little bit tinier, the original size. Looks good. No! Oh. Wrong. Hyper casual game. No narrative, only gameplay, basically no instructions or interruptions. Yeah, I guess so. Something that's really easy to pick up. Doesn't need any type of like previous investment into it, I guess. So something more level based or just like a fighter type thing. Weird. Okay. Seems like it's when it's in its path, it still tries to throw. Sudoku, yeah. What's the difference between casual and hyper casual? I'm not sure about that one actually. When I think hyper casual, I think like mobile games. Both Unity and Infinity have crashed. That's enough game dev for today. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes that's just the point of wrapping it up. Throw. R3. Fruit Ninja, Jetpack Joyride, Subway Surfers, Temple Run, Hyper Casual. Yeah, I would think so. Alright, well that's working, but I don't know if I like the way I did it. Tipsy Bulldog, thank you for the follow. Oh man. Okay, well, this is fine for now, but I don't know if I need like an attack mode of some type. When you hit 1K followers, will you fly us to Miami for a week? I mean... I don't think I can justify that expense. Yeah, I'll make $100 off this. So I can bring half a person to Miami. So if you're willing to do that, just let me know. Oh, I hope this game does decently, but who knows what to expect, you know? My game will make so much money, I will barely have a couple grand in debt. In debt? Indie coping group? Be right back, dinner? No worries, Em. If the game makes 1,300, will you be sad? Probably. Probably. I don't have financial goals right now. Like, I don't have a good perspective on what I'm capable of. Or what is I don't want to say average for an indie dev. But like, where do I fall? Dawdle, hey! What's up, what's up? Can't wait to make games for old people when we are all old. Yeah. If you're doing mobile and desktop, there's no way this doesn't at least buy a few loaves of bread. Children's book styled puzzle game? I hope so. And I have like a decent narrative too, so I hope people will be kind of invested in that. You know, when you have like a little touching story, it's like kind of memorable. And I hope the puzzles are fun too. Like, I'm trying my best to make them fun. And it's not like I'm doing something super duper new, right? It's kind of like proven that the gameplay is decently fun already through other games. So I'm kind of just stacking up onto that. So I hope it reaches like more of the casual audience, the people who like maybe cozy games or like fun narrative games, but also a good puzzle game. Because the Lara Croft Go, Hitman Go, they are casual, but I think there's a huge set of people that are not even familiar with the type of games, and they probably don't lean into the atmosphere of Lara Croft Go and Hitman Go, right? Unless you particularly like those characters. TikTok and Twitch will eat this up. Yeah, I'm gonna hop on TikTok soon. Once we get more assets and stuff. And I'll be making a trailer once we get a little more art. Boom. Destroyed. Okay, anyways. That gameplay is kind of done. Now what? I need to make it a little more generic, but it mostly works. Except for the distraction, I don't think... It might just be a one and done. Basically, you guys probably aren't following along, but when she's in this bush, she can throw it onto any one of these distraction points. And then if there's an enemy close by, they're gonna change their route to kind of pass through one of these points. So they're like coming towards this. So alter their original route. Yeah. I don't even like puzzle games in single player, and I'm looking forward to the release. Aw, thanks. You guys might be biased though, that's the problem. I gotta appeal to the people who don't know me, who don't care about me. It's just a game for them. I'm competing with all other games, sadly. I'm excited to see all the creative stuff that I'm gonna put in there. Yeah, I'm excited too. There's a lot of cool things. I'm really trying to manage how much art there is too, but there's a lot. Can I just shoot all or just one? Just one. Boom. So then it will probably affect any of these points. So if the enemy happens to be in one of these points, they'll be like, huh? And they'll start going towards that point instead. So if the guy was patrolling here, and you distract this point, he'll probably, or you distract this point, he'll probably move towards that way. Etc, etc. I rarely play puzzle games, but when I do, it's something like this with unique mechanics or story or something. Yay! Thank you. No, I think the Greek myth aspect is a little bit appealing too. I don't know if playing as Sophia is kind of not as appealing to people. Like, do they really want to play a little girl? Although, you know what game I was gonna start soon? Child of Light. I think that was popular. So I might see kind of what they did. Super duper popular. I think I did try to play it at one point. But everybody likes a good platformer, right? You gotta get eyes on it, but so does everyone. At least your art is beautiful. Yeah, we have a little bit of an advantage there as well. You have cool stuff to show off. I think so. Like, once we get the cutscenes, it might be kind of appealing. Like, you know, turning into a weasel, meeting Medusa, and like kind of hinting that she's like a misunderstood character. People will love that ish, I feel. And then like her trying to face her fear. There's also the whole Sirens and Aphrodite section, which is like gonna be kind of trippy almost. So that'll be cool. This, I think there's a lot of cool stuff. Let's see how it gets executed. I can't be biased, I'm immune. There's a ton of games that are huge that you play as a kid. I think so. It's kind of nostalgic and wholesome. It's true, it's true. That's why I'm making her a silent protagonist, so she doesn't really talk. So I hope that, like, the player can kind of, you know, project themselves onto that. So it might be a little bit more immersive just because she doesn't talk. You can kind of interpret her character, almost. Haven't played this game, but it intrigues me. Oh, Inside, yeah. We were talking about this earlier. I'm using this one as inspiration for my other game, Foxglove. Detective Foxglove. Some of the stealth from that game was inspired here, as well as the camera. It is a little bit similar. I've only played like a quarter of it though. Man, this game's from 2014, huh? I mean, the art is beautiful, so that helps. And it's Ubisoft, so they have reach. Okay, maybe our spirits or souls in Hades' world will kind of look like this. Or maybe even without the face. We'll see. I don't want it to be scary either. You can justify pretty much anything if you say there are popular games that have this. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Okay, so this mechanic's done. Should we do... There's a little bit I need to do there, but... Disguise... Um... He will give you the invisibility cloak, or... Oh wow, I saw some of that interesting. Direct question was, I don't know if people would want to play as a kid. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter too much. Even Carto, which was basically my visual inspiration, you play as a kiddo. So nobody minds, I guess. That's a pretty similar reference since it's a puzzle game too, I guess. Right? I don't know. Is it popular, therefore changing anything about it would make it less popular? What if swapping out the kid in Carto would make it more popular? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe... Well, it matches... It's very cohesive visually, right? It's going for a very cutesy style, and then you play as a kid. But that's like saying any cute game mostly has kid main characters, which is not true. Trust your gut, it's full of helpful bacterium. That's funny. Something's up with my clicking sometimes. Hades world. Ah, okay. I want to see how this looks on Sophia. It's a real thing. Might be a little too creepy. We might have to go with the invisibility cloak. It's actually kind of funny though. Hmm. So I'm thinking if I want to do the mask, it's not gonna be this mask, but a similar mask. Or we can do just a cloak to blend in with the other souls or the spirits in Hades world. Just make it a Halloween game. If you keep fighting your instincts to make it rated M. Well, Foxglove will be... It is still family friendly, but maybe a little bit... It's less wholesome than Sophia, so... floating blank face would be so cool. I don't know. I mean, this is not bad. It's not gonna be this mask, but something kind of just to blend in. Rated M? Yeah. Welcome back, M. Darker themes sell like hotcakes. Yeah, I know. There's something about it. I guess it's just the atmospheric feel. Isn't there a mission in Foxglove where he has to catch the cannibal serial killer? Who knows? Who knows? Alright, I gotta brainstorm the disguise mechanic a little bit, because how does it really work? Cat on keyboard, haha. Yeah, spoilers. Foxglove? Yeah, there's a lot going on in Foxglove. Okay, pick up a mask. Get past enemies that I don't know about that. Or yeah, that might be fine. Oh, also I haven't really done keys or like doors. I gotta kind of do that soon. Might do that here. I didn't really do switches to step on either. I mean, it matches Hades' world. I just need to figure out how to make it work. So I'm thinking like there's gonna be enemies that act kind of... No. There's gonna be 3 different type of spirit enemies in Hades' world. So if you wear the same color mask as them, they'll think you're one of them. So you can like get past their route. You know what I'm saying? Which is what Hitman Go kind of did. Except with the uniform disguises. Alternatively, yeah. I also have to keep in mind that I do let them use the weasel transformation. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. We'll do that. Which the spirits... Should you be allowed to choose the color of the mask, or should I predefine it? Think. Predefine. And is there any drawback to using the mask as well? And can you use it forever? For the rest of the level? It's more challenging if you get to choose what color. Tina stole one of my chicken nuggies right off my plate. Oh no! Always gotta be watching, huh? That's so funny. Very cute. Well, okay. I'll predefine them. Cool. I like it. Tina 1. M0. It'll be funny because you'll still see, like, it's so obvious that it's Sophia, but she's wearing a mask, so everybody thinks she blends in. That's the idea. Okay, so for the enemies, we'll kind of keep the same behavior as the ones we did in the previous worlds, and maybe just add one more type. Okay, good. A choice could be cool too, though. We'll see. So, I wanted to add the move countdown timer somewhere. Or something a little more stealthy would be cool as well. And something with a die. Or some... What was I thinking with that? Just some randomization there, I guess. Alright. Come up here. Hey. Hey, come up here. The cat is here. Okay. Oh my gosh. Come here. No ideas for Thanatos yet. Paul Adam! Hello. That mask reminds me of No Face and Spirited Away. That's where I grabbed it from. It's not gonna look like this for us, but I want it to be the disguise mechanic in the game. Because you're in Hades world, where all the spirits and souls live. Yeah. Cool, cool, yeah. All right. Hey, come here. Hey, over here. Not there, please. Yes, stay there. Always trying to come in front of the monitor. Okay. So I guess I have an idea for that, which is good. Move countdown or timer countdown. Hmm. Do we do something to do with The fire kind of messes with. What could be fun and challenging? Something with randomization. Don't think that's a good idea. I'm back to shopping at the JCPenney with this music. Okay, I have an idea. So, for fire related, switch, stepping on switch will activate a torch. So an enemy stepping on switch will activate it. Then you can light your own torch as well. That could be cool. And then okay, that paired with doors. What can we do with keys and doors in a Hades world? Hellgates? This is so cool. Yeah, we could just lock out certain paths. That should be fine. Or do we want to do like a chest? Unlockable? I think the gates might be fine. Or a passive is freeing the souls that have been trapped down there. Hmm. How many hippos are gonna be in this game? Only Mudeng. Round to the nearest 100, so 0. Ooh, I like this piece. Really cool. I mean, I guess this should be the entrance to Hades. Puzzle. Entrance, I mean. Temple. Hades is gonna look like this guy. Just like super logical. He's got every soul kind of filed. Filed in alphabetical order. Samurai Jack, yeah! Does have that kind of style. Okay, Cat's just sleeping on the keyboard. I mean, using the keyboard as a pillow. Okay. And to make it a little more challenging... Yeah, the automatic teleports. We can program that right now, actually. That one's easy. So I think this will be cool. We can also program the doors and keys. That's pretty easy. Is it challenging enough, though? That's the hardest part for me. It's like I can think of all these mechanics, but I don't know how hard I can make them and how challenging they are relative to the last world. I think it should be fine. Oh my gosh, it's already been 4 hours. Alright, let's quickly do the automatic teleports. Do you know the 3 dragon head meme? Wouldn't it be hilarious if Cerberus would resemble that? I don't know if I know the 3 dragon head meme. Maybe if I saw it. Oh yeah. That would be fun. Good idea. I'll copy and paste that here. Mm-hmm. Good idea. I do like that. Okay. Trying to think of what Thanatos wants us to do. I don't know. Carlos. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Hey. Where does Thanatos fall? So he's basically, he's like not a huge character. When you enter Hades' world, you'll go through a couple paths and then you'll meet him. And I wanted to reference the myth where Sisyphus kind of trapped him in a sack. So I might just have him trapped like that, and he asks you to like do something for him because he's on a time crunch. So like capture one soul or something. So he is in Hades' world. He's just asking you to do him a favor. Thanos. Thanatos. So yeah, I was gonna reference this. Sisyphus tricked Thanatos into demonstrating how chains worked and then bound him, preventing anyone from dying. So like we're kind of mid that myth. So he asked us to do something. Hey Kev. Hey Rudy. Passing by, can't sleep, no worries. Apparently people say my voice puts people to sleep, so you're at the right place. Is Thanatos a good guy? Yeah. He's kind of just there. Thanatos be wanting to collect them Infinity Stones. Wrong character. I don't know. Should he be bad? He's just part of the cycle, you know? He's only part of the process. The Queen of Dreams. Did Axel say you put people to sleep? No, I think it was Mudbound. Always taking a nap midstream. Okay, ideas. CEO of Thanatos Enterprises, the villain from Gargoyles? Is he? Thanatos. Hmm. Not gonna lie, turn you on one day to fall asleep. I don't blame you. You can tell I'm asleep when I stop posting for an hour or so. Oh. Well, we won't do chains. We'll do something a little more tame. Oh, that's how he looks in Hades. Save a fortune on melatonin. I'll load my white noise machine. Yeah, exactly. Alright, alright. So he's trapped. I really got no ideas for this one. Either we can save him from whatever the trap is. It could be like a bear trap thing instead of chains. Or no, what's not a bear trap? Do you guys know what the trap is when something's like laid on the ground and then if someone steps on it, it like pulls you up into the tree or whatever? What is that called? Snare? Oh yeah. Kind of. A claptrap? I mean, I guess. Human snare? I'm scared. Let's see. Because, traps in... Give me something funny. I mean, I guess we could do something like this. But I wanted to go along with the sack thing because apparently he trapped him in a sack. Or it said chains too, but it would be funnier. Yeah. Something like this. Something like this, I guess. Why can't I find a good one? Net trap? Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, a net trap, I guess. Someone said it before. Who's the good guy in Tom and Jerry? Google Krampus treat. Let's see. What is that? Use quicksand. No one ever uses quicksand anymore. Das Razor. Hey. Howdy. A cargo net trap? Let's try it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll just do the classic net trap. I think it's fine. It's just like a little more family friendly. So we'll put Thanatos in there. But I don't know, should the quest be to help him out of it, maybe? Maybe it's been tied in multiple areas? Wait, how does it even work? How? We're gonna have to watch this video for research purposes. Well, we can use the power of fiction world, you know? Should it just be to get him down? Like, untie some knots or something? But we also have to use the game mechanics that we kind of just learned. We can kind of tie in the movement count timer thing for that. Or the alternative would be to help him do something. Because he can't follow his own schedule. But then it's not super wholesome. You doing okay? This net isn't for something else, is it? Well, is it? I don't know. Dual purpose. No good images. Krampus hangs from the tree like ornaments. I see. I think I saw one that was kind of like that. Okay, we'll do the net trap. Just because it plays into the myth a little bit. Think. I'm thinking we could do the rope. I mean, do I really want to do stuff, though? The one that the quest that I wrote here is help him collect like a lost soul that kind of escaped. But we kind of did that with the peacock quest, which is like chasing. Clover was kind of find Clover, you know? So it might be cooler to do something else. Help him down. Okay. Oh man, really got no ideas for this quest. Come on, think. Oh, I know. Let's get our handy dandy paint. If we did, oop. All right, say he was trapped here. And like, it's gonna be on a tree. How does it work? Say it was, this thing kind of runs. Ugh, I don't want to do more rope stuff, but it's fine. Oh, also we have the range attack. Think harder. Oh my god, I can't. I literally cannot. Come on, make it unique. Make it unique. I mean, not unique, but the quests and the last puzzle of the level are usually the more interesting ones. We should do something with the fire, though. Did you do the Owl Cafe in Japan? I did not. I wanted to do some more animal stuff there. They have a lot of cool things. How else would you kind of get someone out of a trap? In a more whimsical way. Not logical. Like, it would be fun if we had to use the torch to kind of light. Like, maybe there's something attached here, and here, and here. Or maybe for once we can do a more vertical puzzle. That could be fun. Because he's so high up or something. I don't really want to, though. I mean, we could just make it seem like it's going up. Vertical. If we move the cameras accordingly. But what? How does that affect the gameplay? That I do not know. Use the fire to light this. That might be fine. Kind of just burns the rope a little bit. But then there can be multiple attachments. Is it weird? Oh. A flaming arrow that shoots the top of the net, burning it so it falls. If you move a certain number of spaces, the fire goes out, and that's the puzzle. Yeah, I was thinking for, like, the torch thing. She can definitely only take it, like, 3 moves. So that was definitely on there. But then you can light up something here that lights the area if you wish. I don't know how nice the light and dark visuals might be. Oh man. Okay. I can fill a medium-sized cup with the things you don't know. Fire would be cool to animate. It would be like a 2D asset that gets duplicated a bunch of times and moves around up the rope. Yeah. Oops. What did I do? What did I do? Okay. Yeah, fire could be cool, but it doesn't really make sense. But I do like the idea of saving him from the net trap. It's a little bit different. So now just a matter of figuring out what the puzzle might be. I guess fire kind of works. Should we just do multiple points? But it can be multiple screens since we're coming from this way. Multi-screen. Use the fire to burn it. It's not too unique, but I guess we can introduce the fire or use the fire mechanic a little bit more. It's just like compared to the peacock one, or even this one. Or the fates, these guys. They're like a little more unique, the puzzle, the gameplay. Good luck. I'm gonna go. I'm just zoning in and out. No worries. See you later. I'm gonna have to wrap up soon. We're already 4.5 hours in. Yeah, I guess this works. Ooh, what if we do... Oh, we could do like... lighting the thing on fire kind of burns the whole path so that you can't go on there. So you have to make sure you kind of pre-plan which way. That adds a little bit of a unique layer. Okay, that could work. No one can decipher this except me. So we'll intro range attacks in the first few. Fire. So the burnt ropes will destroy paths. So you have to be careful what order you burn the ropes in. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna wrap up soon. Okay, sure. Huh? Where are you going? Like 20 minutes. So cute. Cool. So that kind of relates to the fire thing. Awesome. I feel like doors and keys are so basic. Nah. No. Juju22, thank you for the follow. Okay. So for Cerberus puzzle, it should be something like figuring out the combo to distract all three heads at the same time. That might be it. It doesn't need to be super tricky. I mean, super long. Damn. Did they do that? Should have played this game so it doesn't look like I'm copying. I never got this far. It's got an interesting look for sure. What is this thing? And why is it so cute? Hmm. No, we could probably do like a cool puzzle with keys and locks. Keys and locks. Hmm. Alright, we're gonna have to think about that one, but at least we got the progression kind of done for this. Think. Everyone is asking where's Manisha at bonus stage. That's a lie. Ain't no way. They said, what's the difference? Wow. Wow. Alright, fine. I can't think of anything for Hades' temple entrance, but think about it. Something with keys and locks. Are you purposely avoiding inspo from the game Hades? No. Not exactly. I just don't want people to... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. But I just realized they did put Cerberus in there. But if you have ideas, I'll take them. I mean, the game is a huge... There's not much overlap. Which door? What does that mean? Pick a door mechanic? Kind of like this thing. Still alive, quit making me look bad? No, I mean, I don't know how time flies. I'm not very productive for the amount of time I stream, I think. But we did get a bunch of stuff done. All good. Something important to know is that the underworld has heaven and hell in it. Oh. Is that true? I gotta scarf some food down so I can go live myself. Yeah, do it, do it. Tartarus and Elysium. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Tartarus. There's a lot going down. Interesting. So I don't know how accurate my progression is here. Because you get to Hades' underworld. We don't have to say it exactly, but it's like Hades' realm. But then at the end is when you encounter Cerberus and get to... and you get to meet Hades. So what does that mean? Hades is here? I guess we're somewhere here. So not super accurate, but... Oh... No, technically we're over here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Because it should make some sense. The game Hades differentiated the areas quite dramatically with color and stuff. They made Elysium like greenish purple. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Literally. Thank you for the follow. Somewhere here. And then Sharon. So the ferryman is taking us to Poseidon's kingdom. Okay, I'll come back to the Hades temple puzzle. I'm not quite sure what to do with it. This is when I'm running out of ideas. Okay, we'll do reverse controls here. Reverse controls and paired with something else, though. So close, yet so far. This is mostly cutscene. Trident. What can we do with the trident? Hmm. Alrighty, well, we did a couple mechanics and planned out some of the other ones. Need to implement this. But I might wrap up. Yeah, sounds good. My gosh, just need to finish planning this last world and I'll be good, I think. Has to end on a good note, a strong note though. People are gonna remember this level the most, this world. But anyways, I will toss you guys somewhere else and we'll wrap it up. Methinks. Oh. Let's see. Was doing some game dev around here. Mudbound started. Oh, this looks cool. The Unity? Okay, should we go here? Oh, it's Godot, I think. Okay, I'll toss you guys here. Ah! Alright, catch you guys later.